Hello? Oh, let me turn myself up a little bit here. Hello, hello, hi, 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 hi. So, I did go live for a little bit last night. I really wasn't feeling good. Like, I had migraine and I was good for a little bit and then not. And then it was just kind of all over. But yeah, so. But I didn't actually go into Snezhnaya. But that is what we are going to do now. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna have fun. I'm going to adjust the volume of Genshin the way that I have done with Star Rail in order to do the little, oh, hi, Sansa. Ooh, you're all warm. Were you in the window? In order to, make sure, like, sound alerts and stuff can be heard. So that'll be exciting. That'll be fun. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Kelly. Speaking of cats. Say hi? Oh, you're... okay. She said, absolutely not, mother. Absolutely not. Okay, so... okay. So... could... let's head out. And head up. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. Alright. So, let me get into my Cav 18, because of course. And we'll do a cute little heal quick for everyone.
May I present?
And I want to... excuse me, Sansa. Just here. Turn that off. There we go. And where did this go? I'm gonna set that there.
Strike a pose.
And navigate. And now that I'm off on a good start, let's go. Let's keep going. Let's delete that so it's not clogging up my thing. We'll just keep going.
Strike a pose.
Ooh. Whoa. It's music. It sounds. I love that the water even looks cold. Like those tealish blues are just so pretty. I know there's a teleport, but I wanted to walk. I wanted to walk. Just to kind of see everything. It's so pretty. Now, is it just me, or does the water actually look colder here than in other places?
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Yeah. I wanted to walk, I wanted to see it. Now, does it look colder to anyone else? Is it because it's so green? Looks saltier, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't live anywhere near salt water. Okay, well, the snow definitely makes it look colder, but we got the thick, fluffy snow, too. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, it definitely does make it look cooler. Uh-huh. Ooh.
And just like that, we're in Snezhnaya! Feels like we only just left, not Cry.
Well, we did.
Remember back in Nasha Town? How all our friends came to see us off before we left?
I just want to go into... I don't know if I want to start the quest right now.
the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
I guess we have to start it, apparently.
And what does she need the gnosies? Soon, we'll have our answers. Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there? Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
Yeah, I guess I have to start. Sure, but it's been a long time coming by. It's you and me. Long time coming.
Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset.
Old school's rolling fake time.
Just think, we've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon! With all that experience under our belts, how can we be any more prepared?
SPs. That's a thought, Genshin. Great point! Thanks for the pep talk!
Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the
I want to
best
comment
guide
SP
you
so
could ever
bad.
ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
Really? You could die from cold once you get far enough.
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Hello,
Whoa!
Columbina.
Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there.
What was a child's line about, like, you gotta keep moving or whatever, otherwise you're gonna die from the cold? How'd you know I was here? Don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
This time. Valentine!
Oh, so it was you!
Oh, Crunchy!
Guess there's no hiding it now.
Okay. Okay, are we back? Can we hear me? Or did it do the thing where it makes me really quiet? No, it didn't. Okay, cool.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Yes, actually.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
She's got a point.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
I think it depends on what Harbinger, you know?
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How'd you figure that? Well, she's our personal marionette interpreter, so I'll trust
As
her.
long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lama that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated.
Well, Traveler.
but hopefully by this point,
Yeah.
you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Well, the moon does seem a little bit cold, but I appreciate it. Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends, and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. That sounds good. Hi, honey. Little great tiger.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty! Come on, give up!
Reminds me of the wall in, not Genshin. Game of Thrones. And also, Paimon, do you know what white is? Everwinter without mercy. Everwinter if you go. That go was so incredibly northern. Go. Yeah, the chunks of ice might make it look a little colder.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Notcry! You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Okay, so I know, like... Kafka fighting.
What's wrong? Come on, let's go!
So I know, like... I'm American, right? Duh. Can you tell by my accent? And Natlan was... based off the Americas. Paimon, shut up. Natlan was based off the Americas. However... I live in... I'm gonna refill my water bottle quick, too. While I talk about this. I live in, the north of... Oh. Ooh. Did I get quiet? No? Okay. I live in the north of... of North America, or not North America, of the States. And so this is like seeing all the snow and the ice and stuff, it feels more like my part of the States than like Natlan did. And obviously like Natlan was more, I feel like, Middle and South America, but I mean, where I live, there's snow from like September to May. Like it's or maybe October, mid-October now. It used to be September, but global warming. But snow is always so pretty. No, it's not. It is not always so pretty. It gets brown and muddy and gross real quick. But once it first falls, it's beautiful. Now, hopefully that'll help my computer not die. Mint. I'm so excited about this.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Now I can go explore. They're so cute. Snowball flower. Oh my god. An hour before you can freely explore them. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? I don't even have a built. Reminds me of Bear in the Big Blue House. Okay. Well, best I get to it then, huh? I do not have a built. I guess I'll help Paimon.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow!
Careful.
Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Do we have any of those warming things still, I wonder? It's in my consumables, right? Yeah. Okay. He's so pretty.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here.
There you go, Paimon nurtured.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something.
Oh?
Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage!
Into the wind, into the frigid north. The defunct train. Girl, Paimon, how do you know what a train carriage looks like?
Paimon Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
Uh-oh, if it's heavier, that means it's wetter, and that means you'll feel colder. This never happened to not cry.
Yeah. So it can't just be because of the cold. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kinda dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Well, don't push yourself. If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come.
Hmm.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Not what I wanted. Man, we're crunchy again, so... And it's windy too, and that's colder.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Normally I would say, hey, we don't know those people. Paimon, don't know if we can trust them, but they're kind of our only option right now. So.
What is this place? Where's Paimon?
One sec, y'all, I wanna do something real quick. Ba-da-ba. Hey guys, give me a second here. I'll be right back. Like 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes. Hey. Hey. All right. We're back. Paimon! Hello! Hello, Paimon! Are you here?
Paimon! Paimon!
I mean, at least we're not out in the wind here.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Hey, so quick question here, Traveler. Why is there a random little fire? Who else is here? Am I stuck in this?
Yeah.
Can I melt it?
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside. Is this an answer from this world?
How are we climbing this? How is this possible? I gotta turn off my light. It is too bright to see compared to my computer screen. There we go. Whoa.
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
The Geomarrow lanterns, or whatever they are. Explore the train carriage.
I'll keep this close.
So what part of this am I supposed to reinstall? Wait, that's one of those torch things, right? Can I not turn it on? Explore the train carriage, yes. Oh, there's more.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon!
I did not hear
Is
a
that
strange
you?
sound. Is that just alcohol? Oh. Pretty! Oh. I guess I'm not supposed to look at that right now.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
Child?
Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service. Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you? Why do you look like Remembrance? And why do you sound like Tartaglia?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
Hey, not tomorrow.
To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body...
This does sound like Tartaglia. To other people, too.
Huh?
Right?
Why is my body like this?
Like, I'm not crazy, right? Right? I was about to ask you.
Apologies. After a long period of inactivity, it appears that a lot of data has been lost.
Sounds familiar, you don't know who. Okay.
Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow.
Tomorrow!
But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
Unless it's not him? Am I crazy?
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
And why is that with a capital T? I'm getting flashbacks. No thanks, this is all a bit strange for me.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Really? You can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
Then I accept. Wow, we really folded, like, easily there.
You have made a very wise decision.
I don't know if I like this Eye of Gray. One sec, y'all. Twitch.tv. Ooh. Just gotta update my tags to say that I have dropped out of AI training. Oofda.
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
I'm Snezhnaya.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
And, what is your mission, exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats.
So the fact that this person sounds like Child, and Child was, oh my god, what was the thing? It's the artifact set. The one artifact set that was like, oh, this seems very, and then the Ark.
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential.
Is this the Cryo Dragon?
The key right now is you. You must survive
I'm
and
the key?
reunite with your companion.
I'm the key. They live? Tap on Fab Vision to build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps the existing Prime Ice or Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. Apparently we have very different ideas of what red is. At this time, pressing build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice constructs in Prime Ice. Removing Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice resource, while removing Prime Ice constructs will only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy to the Eye of Gray.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Tap on Fab Vision to enter build Prime Ice mode. To build Prime Ice construct, please preview. Okay.
You may now execute the command build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
Well, oh, meant to hit F.
I'll keep this close.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use Pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Okay. That did not work. No, I don't want to create an object. I want to... move that? Basic heat source. This heat source constructed out of prime ice. The Song of Ice and Fire generates easy-to-use warming flame. When within range of a heat source, you will no longer need to draw energy from the Eye of Gray to keep you warm. The flame can follow you around within a certain area. However, do note that once you stray too far from the pedestal, the flame will return automatically to its base. Okay.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Is this an answer from this world?
Now, what was I supposed to do? Meltable ice and snow. I love that noise. That is such a fun noise. I fear we're not accounting for, like, how slippery everything is in snow. Do this. We'll take it and then we'll go up. Will that work? No. Oh.
Is this an answer from this world?
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
No, come down. Yeah. Okay. Also, Vanessa, does this sound like Child to you? Does this sound like Tartaglia? The Eye of Grey or whatever, does it sound like Tartaglia to you? Don't tell me if it actually is, but tell me if it sounds like that to you. Because I think it does. Oh.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal.
Geomeric crystal. Yep.
Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Maybe a bit?
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature. Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
One of my favorite things in this game is like hitting the little ore. Hey, but where's Paimon?
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance.
Oh.
It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Was a
Go.
trillion years ago.
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location, scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean there's someone else there besides Paimon? Is this a ChatGPT type of thing? I don't... It pisses you off. Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Give me one sec, y'all. Sorry, I want to make sure that I'm doing the right tags for this. Beautiful. Okay.
Paimon!
Oh, she's just sleeping. Piero?
Who are you?
Buddy, that's Piero.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering. with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
Why are we meeting the head of the battalion?
We will meet again very soon.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa. Yeah, no shit.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. Are we making tea or just like making sure there aren't like germs in the water?
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
Is she supposed to be shivering? Is that why she's so like...
Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
We spoke, but he didn't reveal his identity. The director of Batu is a man of Conria who has always acted in accordance with the Tsaritsa's will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Spoke briefly, you didn't reveal his
The jester
identity.
must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
And why does it sound like Joe? Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
That doesn't really seem that great to me.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
I don't trust this Eye of Grey. The Eye of Grey helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of that cave.
Wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
I don't...
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused
Right.
about something.
And what are...
When
There's a lot
he
of
first
things.
showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Oh?
Paimon could tell that he was conning him from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'm sure he has seen her picture and knows who Paimon is. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you.
Seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
Yeah, it seems like they will, but then Dottore a thing, and he is not. He has not been conducting himself with decorum. Well, remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Hey, wasn't it said that, Tartaglia is going to be, like, forever the eye of the storm? Or whatever?
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Nothing burns like the cold. That's a quote from Game of Thrones, I think.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand.
Sorry.
At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
So I guess I got distracted. Someone sent me a funny picture.
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point.
Goggles!
Let's do that!
So is she calling him Goggle, like Google? Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
We'll stay the night in the town, then we'll take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish. Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Is this an answer from this world?
Bitch, it's just a treasure. Treasure.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart. Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
Well,
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
oh,
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Emma, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My
Ay,
sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
Yeah, shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't make you so comfortable, though. Hmm?
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Bizarre roaring overture. Oh. Oh my god, he just rolled. Oh no. Oh. They just chill? Oh my god. Wow. Requiem of the Ice Wind. Loki, by the way, looks a little bit like Nicole to me. Puppy! Hi! Hi. Where'd it go? Whoa. Oh, rude. Oh, what? Huh. This is so cool. Sorry, I'm just kind of like absorbing all this. Thanks, awesome. Wow.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
She sounds so familiar. So cute.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
I like her hair. Oh. Hello.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
I'll talk to you, because you look like you are not an NPC, Alosha.
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Is my gayness that obvious? You clocked me that fast? Another fun fact. Yes? Yes? Okay. I await.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't know what Project Stuzha is. Doesn't Stuzha mean cold, though?
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Okay, so...
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
We'll meet an old woman a bit later. You'll understand which one. And when I heard about her, I thought, man, it could have been horrendously funny if she was voiced by that exact voice actor who voiced Castrus's grown-up friend from that animation short. So guess what? Is she?
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
I don't know, man. It kind of feels like a monopoly.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnagrad Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause.
I thought it would be funny because there isn't many old women NPCs who are voiced, so they just recycle the VA. What?
We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
Wait. I'm confused. Is she voiced by the same person, or are you like... Oh! Oh, she really is? Oh, that's awesome. 90% sure. Sounds like her. Alright. Okay. Okay. I get it now. Okay. Hi, Sansa.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal.
That's Child's place. Marepasak. And this whole time I've been pronouncing it Marepasak. Marepasak.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised.
Is it bad? Is it like not... Is it not right? I'm guessing it's not right. Kind of. Oh no!
Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town-size industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone, as our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and
It's
upset
gonna
everyone
suck.
is. As a matter of fact, I
Like-
was just discussing it with the mayor.
Wait, isn't Puccinella the mayor? Considering they pronounced Tartaglia, like Tartaglia, I can only imagine how bad the names here are. And it's gotta be so annoying to just hear it completely butchered. And kinda funny, though. Oh, no.
What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
Emma kinda sounds like she's doing a Lygus impression. I'm not gonna lie, she sounds a little Lygus-y. Hi, Sansa. Hi, Lovebug. Hi, baby. It seems like there's nothing we can do, so where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
She really kinda... I know she's like cold and shivering, but she kind of sounds a little bit like Lygus. Ooh, I need to clean my glasses. She sounds a little like Lygus.
I have a small place in Stratoma Rose. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
Rose? Stratoma Rose. Like the flower. That does not look like it would be pronounced like the flower.
But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
It's kind of all we need right now.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Hey! Allegory of an emergency food. Hey! Stream got boggled up so you hear in the background while trying to fix it. Yay! Hi. Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
His name is almost the name of one of my cats.
Hello, I'm Alosha.
Alosha.
I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Yeah, you know what'll work really well here? I'm sure, all of my Hydro characters. Go to Alocia's house. This would be so much scarier if I was playing as Lumine. Like, we just see this random man and he's like, yeah, come stay at my house. It's like, oh, man. Kaveh. Kaveh. Buddy.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alocia.
Where's my Osha? Osha, where are you? She's gotta be sleeping somewhere. No, I know you're here, Snot. I know you're right here. She looked at me like, bitch, I'm right here, though.
Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
It's a little tiny Lygus. Too young for chronic health issues. Girl. Same. I got diagnosed with, like, osteoarthritis when I was 20... or was it 21? And... I think it was 21. No, 20. 21? I don't remember. But that's the old people arthritis. That's it. There's just been a lot of wear and tear in your bones and cartilage are wearing down. Diagnosed with Lygus disease. Not to be confused with Lyme disease. I just saw the LY and that's just what my brain went to. Is there a doctor in Sritomaros? Is that how they said it?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
I mean, we did supposedly kill the Tory, so...
I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I... have my own train? We do? We have our own train?
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
I mean, is that our train? I thought that was just a train that we kind of like hijacked.
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to go to Snezhnograd and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Sritomaros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
You do that, buddy.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
No.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Yep.
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnaya.
Huh. Oh. Okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
Just stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Little puppy!
Oh, a doggy.
He's so cute.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
That did not sound like an angry bark, Paimon. Have you never met a dog
He likes
before?
to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, but there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went.
Tugarin.
What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try turkey. Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Paimon just kinda likes anything.
Good to know. Eat up, Tugarin. We got a lot of work to do.
It is very Paimon-like to be like, oh, here, would you like some food? Can I pet you? Would you like some food?
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
That's so insane! Paimon and Snezhnaya are like a mother and daughter from fake game ads for who you'll need to build a house or they'll fucking die. That's really good. That's really good. That's amazing. Sounds so. Yeah, this doesn't seem dangerous at all. Snow can be quite slippery. Guys, look, we're in Plain Arcadia. We're in the little interplanar jump things.
Wait.
Freezing in the snowstorm and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm not good at these, like, sneak past things. Oh, good puppy. I say good puppy, and Sansa looks at me like, bitch, I'm right here.
Nice work, Tugarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Can I just... Kaveh, I love you, but can I mean Tugarin? I want the puppy. See, the middle of your pink smells nice.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Yeah, that was very easy.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Okay, but what if the rabbits are metaphorical? Oh, they rubbed a belly.
I'm playing as the dog.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
The dog burying their face in the snow is a canon event, as someone who grew up with dogs and in the snowy place. Can we go get petted?
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up. This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and Alosha secretly notify the Batui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
Got
I've always
caught.
been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
Jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I totally believe you, dude.
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuzha came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource.
And you're
People
making it
everywhere are
scarcer.
getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others.
You're making it scarcer.
I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid.
Is he just
I watched
lying
as
to
energy
make
grew
us
scarcer by
sympathize?
the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal.
I still don't trust him.
I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill.
Side note, I really like this person's hair back here. It's really cute.
I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions.
The way he delivers this is giving major Crocodile Tears vibes, for sure.
I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
It feels very Sunday-esque to me.
You don't have to go that far.
This sounds familiar, though. This person I've noticed. Kitty? What are you doing, my love? Hold on, what are we doing, kitty? Hey, kitty? What was that noise? Huh? What are my cats doing? Baby? Where are you even? I don't know. I don't know what the cats are doing. Does she have, like, a lip ring? She's so cute.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done
That sounds
plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town.
So then, is this not... Is the mayor here not Puccinella, or is it someone else?
But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Blue Thunder King, do you play Genshin?
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Gosh, I really think Not would like this, the look of this NPC. Let me just, I'm gonna grab my phone quick and take a picture of it and send it to her. No spoilers for her, but... Or... It sounds like... Your color context. I know. I'll grab one. Since like the middle of summer, Snezhnaya has vexed you for some reason? Off to me. Not in an uncomfortable way, but in a disappointing way. The world you still love, the characters, so wonderful. Navia! Game itself, you're growing frustrated with? Oh. Now are you caught up on, like, story through not crying? Also, I love Navia.
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Because I walked into, like, Snezhnaya, and I got sucked into the quest.
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full.
I have not done everything up through Nodcry, but I've done all of, like, the Archon quests. I have not done everyone's story quests and stuff. I've done all the ones pre-Mauika, but...
So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what?
Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, that's fine. Just Archon quests, yeah. I mean, Archon quests, we'll count that, we'll count that. We'll count that. The main story you got, though. Alright.
The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
Oh, you did? Up through Truth Amongst Pages of Corona? Yeah.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Side note, I'm not normally a fan of, like, red, white, and blue outfits. Like, I think they look generally pretty, like, tacky. But I think the way that they use, like, the deeper colors works well together here. And you have the warmth of, like, this color, quote-unquote warmth, but, like, warmth of the color, because it just seemed to be a fairly, like, cool color, but it works well, right? Because this seems much more warm-toned than, like, this, but it doesn't feel so bright and in your face. Like, if it was, like this blue, well, maybe not that blue. Discarded Regal vibe. Exiled Duke or something. A little bit, yeah. Like, I'm normally not too big of a fan of red, white, and blue. As a queer in America. Luckily, though, I am white. So, I got that going for me. But, like, so I got it a lot easier than a lot of other people here. But, like, and maybe it's, like, the patterns and stuff, but, though, you know. I think I just grew up having, like, USA, 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 like, shoved down my throat. And, like, any amount of these colors is, like, patriotic. But this doesn't feel like that. And so that's kind of refreshing to see. But maybe it's because they're not so, like, bright. Anyway.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
Seriously? You never suspected the guy that was out loud talking about it? Trying to distract people from the shortage? Really? Oh no. The literacy crisis has extended to the Fatui even.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
You gotta press the maintenance? Not really in time, but still. It's gym problems. Hey! Yeah. Yeah, if you need to go, go for it. If you're still up and, running when I'm... When I'm done here, I'll raid you. But I don't know when I'll be done. Probably just until I feel like it. But, wolf in sheep's clothing had everyone fooled. Thank you for popping in for a bit. I appreciate it. Also, maybe it's not necessarily the literacy crisis, but just him being stupid.
Even with that sob story he fed us, he was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Well, we did used to kind of oppose. The cat is having a crack attack. She is so hyper. And she is going to town on that box. Sorry for... Why did they pronounce... Alusha?
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the...
Is it?
Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you...
Alosha. Kirizumis, yeah. I like to call them a crack attack. Because it's not always even necessarily like zoomies with her, it's like, I'm gonna play with every little thing in sight. But now the zoomies have come out and we're running back and forth across the room. Vanessa, how would that name typically be pronounced? They're saying Al-Osha. It's Al-Yosha. Yeah, I don't know. Yosha. Al-Yosha. Al-Yosha. Yeah, I'm not hearing any Y in there at all. That's closer, okay. Huh. I was curious. Just... Alyosha. 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 Alyo. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they're pronouncing it like that.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
Oh, so that is where he's from. So that was a big crock of shit. That guy. Saying that.
I see. It does sound quite tragic.
This
Really.
guy sounds familiar.
Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnagrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Thanks from us too. Alyosha. Alyosha. And also... Shishkin? Yeah, what about that? That's almost perfect? How they're saying it? Alyosha? Really? Wait, like when I said it? Oh. What, like, syllable is supposed to be, like, most accented? Is it Alyosha? Or is it Alyosha? Or Alyosha? Yo. Alyosha. Alyosha. Okay. Yay! Thank you. I appreciate the help. Because, like... I'm just a white bitch in the middle of nowhere in the US. Like... yeah. We don't have very much education on places, and what we do learn about, like, Russian and, like, Slavic culture is, like, pretty much nothing in public school. At least that I can remember. So I kind of just got stereotypes of, like, powerhouse of the cell, pretty much nothing else. I had a history teacher who luckily really hammered home, like, hey, it was not cool what all these fucking white people did to the Native Americans. He didn't word it like that, but we did learn about, like, the... oh, what's it called? I can't even think of the word. assimilation stuff that they did, making them choose like white people names basically, and like that's fucking disgusting. Like, ugh. I had a good teacher who probably put a little more emphasis on that than was like technically required, and I appreciate that teacher to this day for that. But thanks for me too, Alyosha. Alyosha. Yo. Alyosha. She's getting pronounced because it's originally a rough pronunciation of sh, but soft pronunciation of sh, like sh. Shishkin? So that little curve on the W looking thing makes it like softer? Kinda, okay. Neat. I really like appreciate having you like here and like telling me all these like fun facts and like things that I don't know. Especially the language stuff, that's so fun. Hit me with all the fun facts you can. Your personal guide. Oh my god, Vanessa, you're my Paimon. Paimon's off in the corner doing her cold Lygus impression. You're Paimon now. You just realized? Yeah? Hi, Sansa. Google Translate to Russian? And does it say it the right way? Okay, let me do that. Whoa. Delosha too? Okay. Okay. Ew. Oh, Google Translate was automatically on light mode. Here. Da da da. Hi, Sansa.
Shishkin.
Oh, it's English. That would be why.
Shishkin.
Russian.
Шишкин.
Shishkin.
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 Шишкин.
Shishkin. Huh.
Alyosha. Alyosha.
Alyosha.
Alyosha.
Alyosha.
Alyosha.
Alyosha. Okay. Yay! It's much further in the back of the throat. Like, your tongue is much further back than Alosha. Alyosha. Oh. Hey, Sansa. That's fun! Okay. Shushkin. It's almost like there's no I in there. Like Shushkin.
Shishkin. Shishkin.
Shishkin. Do. More rough pronunciation. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. If there are words they're saying weird and you want me to say them better, or you think I might find it interesting, tell me what words. I'll leave Google Translate up and I'll go back to it if needed. Or if wanted. Things for me too. Alyosha. Yo.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
No! Oh no! Oh, Thunder, oh no.
Where's my...
Rest in peace, buddy.
Not again.
Hey, Kaveh, you live in the rainforest, right? How you doing? Follow the Sparkly Star Road. Follow the Sparkly Star Road. That's really hard to say, yes.
Will we even see tomorrow?
Is this the old lady? Sorry to protect you, stranger. Times are hard. No? Crystal scares no one, and Snezhnaya seems to. Sorry, Danny, you cannot come in my world right now. You wanted it to look
Tomorrow?
cool like
Will
mine?
we even see tomorrow?
It add more scenes, not replace yours. Oh no. I found stock footage and slowed it down for like my starting soon and everything, and then I grabbed a song I'd written a while ago and oh no, that sucks. I added, like, are you talking about like the, like, background? Where it says like, oh, Narek Shard donation rewards. Oh no. Rest in peace, dude. You know, a professional? I can help you with it sometime if you'd like. I like just got this, but yeah. But I'm more than willing to like help you out with it sometime. I'm not great at everything, but I'm figuring it
Hang
out
tight
as I
for
go.
a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh! Would it be this old lady, Vanessa?
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
A lotion bottle.
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove.
Yeah, I can
gave
do
you some
that.
warmer bedding, and washed your back.
What's your back? Yeah, I'm more than willing to help you out with that.
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Excuse me, Rep Nina, did you take your Adderall today?
Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
Your hands are so warm.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down. Come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Oh, it's me. I'm waiting outside, though.
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear,
Well, I did not mean to go that fast through that.
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
Is it not real
You
fruit?
don't need to save any more for me next time, alright? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alyosha tidies up the bitch.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
After a long chat, Tiny. Tidy's up the old lady's room before finally leaving Sylvia in a bag of long spoiled berries in his hand. Spot! Hey! How's it going? Oh, long spoiled. Oh, I feel that. How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there.
It's a very important news shitpost. Oh, okay. Well,
Now that it's an abandoned
too.
village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
Saw about Snezhnaya from Russians was them laughing their asses off because some moments in the main quest mirror the current, mostly political situation in the country, which is kind of hilarious. Oh. Interesting. So you really do feel at home. Oh yes, thank you, Hydrant. Oh no. There's only one here right now. But only one Daisy right now that I know of. Thunder, I joined your Discord. If you wanna like message me on Discord, you can do that. And then that way we have a line of contact so I can help you with that stuff later at some point. What are your daisies? Or are we revolt? Yeah, let me just pour this on my computer real quick.
I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday.
Yeah. You don't need to pull me away from stream. Yes, that's fine. But yeah, send a DM, I'll hopefully remember. Because half the time I'm like, oh, I got a message, and then I totally forget things. Just hear shitposts is what you're good at? Okay.
That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Listen, I'm not really an optimist either. Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old.
Well, no. They don't. That's optimism right there, buddy.
In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side.
Third man syndrome. Or second man syndrome?
You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet.
Welcome to my...
Come on, let's get back and
Hi,
see how
Sansa.
Paimon's doing.
Baby. Hi. I wonder if I can go and like explore now or not, because it looks like I'm kind of closed off here.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Hey, Kaveh, you might want to be wearing socks. But up to you. I guess.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But she's still a little dizzy.
Oh, she's not impersonating Lygus anymore.
Isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance.
Can you lose your balance when you're not walking?
But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance. Preferably not the last doctor we saw, though. Please.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
Define trouble.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Puppy.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation.
Wait, really?
Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them.
Blow into the mic on your controller and blow her around the menu, at least when you're paused. Oh my god. That's awesome. The stress in Snezhnaya is supposed to fall on E. Snezhnaya. That's snowy in Russian, but because English was... Sounds more... Oh my gosh, wow. Snezhnaya. Snowy in Russian. Snezhnaya. Russians started to say it like Westerns. Sounds more like a city in English pronunciation. I want to hear how that is accented. Let me...
Snezhnaya.
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 She gets annoyed at you.
Snezhnaya.
Snezhna.
What does it... Google Translate in English, does that last YA mean nothing to you?
Snezhna.
Weird. Anyway. Here.
So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
So when you say Russians have started saying it like Westerns, do you mean like just in the context of like Genshin? Or like overall, is this kind of changing the pronunciation of the word overall?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
We need to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Snezhnaya is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
adjectives pronounced normally. Okay. Just in the concept, or the concept? The context of the game.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months. But time and time again, they keep extending it.
Yeah, because Arlecchino mentioned this at the end of Fontaine.
Extending it? Does that mean that Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
Did we think it was going to go smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche.
Okay, yeah, what is that again? Bird Mighty! With these puppies I decide. Sending skills. Puppies knows cannot detect the schemes hidden in the human heart. Oh boy. Let's not.
But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
Pulcinella? Pull? We're going with pull? Pull?
He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
Depends on the person. Fair.
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests.
Will they?
But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomiro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come.
It's wild to hear as an American conservative and indifferent in the same sentence. And being described as, like, similar. That's wild.
It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always gonna be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something the Fatui officer mentioned. The Rakat?
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
Sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
You do? Oh my god, I'm so happy for you.
Her ultimate goal? What the no-sees mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants.
Well, we're about the same height.
Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnagrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards.
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
Climate change.
It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
Cryodragon, good question. Ooh. Oh, your house sitting in your ex's place for a week. Oh, nice.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine, getting Paimon treated is more urgent. Right now, so I just have to go.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow.
Arthur himself wouldn't be able to pull you out?
Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about the paperwork, that I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry.
Just because they don't check it doesn't mean you shouldn't have it.
Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora.
Angry or thirsty? Yeah.
I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
It's a face. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Angsty. Unless finance involved, that's easily both at the same time. Follow the sparkly star road. Whoa, loud car.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation.
After explaining that Situation to Fusui soldiers, they readily agree to help. Soon, the derailed train is back on the tracks.
Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated, so as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Okay.
Not to worry. Opportunity favors the prepared.
Activate navigation fob. What do you mean? I want to see Child's family. Svetlodovka? There are a few songs in Russian that play on the trains. Ooh.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you, Goggles. For a look at the weather of the train. The joke was there.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
I think this sounds like Child.
What's this?
Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Well, I mean... yeah, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
No, this was planned
Strictly
for sure.
speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Away! Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
They also hear Child. Well, just because I hear it doesn't mean it is, but...
Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
What? unequipped.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water.
Oh.
That's horrible!
Yes, will do. And I will take another drink, thank you. Have fun.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
It's like we're inside a lava lamp.
Alicia, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
The Sea of Quanta.
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here.
R.I.P.
It's a world
Serene.
where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
So how, I mean, well, I guess the Abyss has the other things, huh?
And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Like child.
Huh? Then, what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit.
Now this is making me think about the Golden Scapegoat, and how your shadow self.
Come on, let's explore.
We'll reach the destination quickly. She wasn't aware of what she was about to be played in her face. Oh.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Well, if their shadows have been devoured, then are they in the light? This reminds me of the thing that Thirda was like sitting in one of those early trailers. Also, Loki looks like a lava lamp.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Hold on, I wanted to go to a rave. I liked that music. That is so pretty. I could just kind of like stare at that. Okay. What are we doing? Hold! Open the carriage door.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Looks like an oil spill almost. Sansa, leave her alone, please. You good? Okay.
Ready to draw blood.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
Hi, Sansa. Hi. How convenient. There are just steps here.
I'm glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
Things aren't looking good. Correct! Okay. Most High is loath to cast its gaze. There was that trailer that was like, are there places where even like the gaze of a god doesn't reach or something? So, I wonder...
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this? How do you have that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress.
Construction.
Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
It's kind of a long activation code. Yo. You look so cool. Wow.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Jesus.
Is this a gun?
Made out of Skirk's legs, apparently.
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
The gaze of a god. Yeah. Thanks.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
I don't know. Shift art. I don't know.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Do I just walk through them?
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
How do I do that again? Left shift. While sprinting to slide. Well, that's not. Wait, can I go back? I want to change the controls. It said push the button while sprinting. Ugh. What button should I push, guys? I don't remember. Nope. Guys? Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared, please. Please, please, please. How do I... Okay, we're gonna... Nope. Can I not change it now? Oh no 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 no. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay. So aiming mode is scrolling up and down. Okay. Also, let's look at the achievements real quick. Hi, Osha. Oh, there's more. It's a cute little bat. Tanaya's frost silver? We are bound by the sacred light spear. Omens of suffering always appear like bubbles rising to the surface. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. Oh my... Okay, so...
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path.
What's this thing?
Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points.
So then how did the... Pyro activate? Oh, pick up ammo.
For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Okay.
Yeah. We are under heavy fire. I suggest taking cover to avoid enemy attacks, then waiting for a suitable moment to counterattack. Yeah. More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Normal attacks charged with frigid glory. Erase spears, piercing through opponents.
Function.
How is this working though? Because we don't have they just said we can't do that.
Switch mode. Mind the rhythm.
Losing defenses have been breached.
Need a refill.
Over. Over.
Gotta recharge.
Reloading.
Time to catch my breath.
Okay. A sigil that hovers in mid-air. Aim and fire at the sigil. You'll be able to use the power of the freeze marks. Hey, this looks like Thurda's little sparkles.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Well, they look kind of cryo-y, but... It's like a yellow version of a Nexus chest hole. Okay. It's so pretty. How many times can I do that? Just twice? Okay. Oh?
Time to catch my breath.
Okay. Oh! Hey guys. Hey, that's rude. Means...
It's over.
Defenses have been breached. Fall back.
Reload!
Cover.
It's over.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on. You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Whoa. Okay, route successfully planned. Okay. Whee. Whee. That's fun. Oh, I burped in the middle of that. Excuse me.
Over there now.
Through the wee.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Okay.
Time to catch my breath.
Hi, Osha. Whee! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That's so fun! Hi, Osha.
Nice.
Nope, I didn't.
Nice.
Defenses have been breached.
Wait, this was called the Void Realm? Was it? Crunchy. So, like, this was called the Void Realm, so then the Void Realm...
Huh?
But then it... Like... Hey... Isn't Thirda's whole thing like nothing but a void? Like, isn't her old like not whole thing?
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Ooh, that's fun. Oh.
That's the advantage. Not good. Fall back. Where's the...
Need a refill.
Over.
Yeah.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
When thrown, creates a special electro field that deals AoE. I thought we couldn't use elemental energy here. The field will also slowly move forward along Crystal's line of travel. Slow down for...
Nice.
Defenses have been breached. Can't take much more. Taking cover.
Mind the rhythm.
Rhythm.
Oh, where's the... It's over. Defenses have been breached. Time. It's over. It's over. Where's the...
Reload!
Whoa, careful!
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
How did we slide again? Shift?
Switch mode.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Hello. It's got a primo gem in the middle. Grenade launcher, Balsog Sunwheels, a semi-automatic grenade launcher that lobs grenades of different elemental types in an arc. Each grenade deals damage matching its elemental type. Oh. Oh, okay.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Gotta recharge!
Say hello to my little friends. Oh, that's awesome.
Back in business.
Aha!
Back in business.
Automatic scout distorted by the shadow realm.
Need a refill. How do I get...
Core that can only be found in the shadow realm. Destroy it or remove it to cause them. Oh, okay.
Get out of this. I really messed
that
this
went well.
up. Nice. Need a refill. Back in business.
Blue, blue, blue.
Gotta recharge. Need a refill.
Come on! We're almost there!
Gotta recharge.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing?
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
So that's a memory bubble, it feels like.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea?
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, IF Gray.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
Wait till you hear about Honkai Star Rail.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary
Oh, I gotta
components.
stand up for a second.
Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair.
Hi, Osha.
You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
Hi. I love you.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible.
Sheesh.
Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Trendiness. This reminds me here of one third up, but also the at the beginning of Genshin. She put up those little barriers. The unknown god put up those little barriers that like opened up, except they were red. Little red diamond things.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya Adventure Journals now on the... Oh. Okay. Wait, so Sub-Zero is colder than Frigid? I would not expect that. Hello.
A new discovery.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well. Oh, Kave. Okay. Well, guys, shall we do some, pulls?
Where's my key? Not again.
I mean, I've got some. Could just do a cute little 10 pull. Yeah. Hey! I don't know what pity I'm at, but I do think I'm on a 50-50. Yeah, okay, Sucrose, bye. Okay. Ah. Okay, we'll do our little standard pulls. Yep, beautiful, okay. Oh. Whoa, never seen a Favonius Lance before. Beautiful. Dang, there's only 4.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement.
Yeah, Obo?
Better make my finishing touches.
My ocean.
Nice. Feels like my aim is more accurate.
Okay. Woo.
Deadline creeps up.
Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. I wanted to switch. Oh, that's so pretty! We can add a Yosh to our party.
Let the hunt begin.
Our friendship thing. Our friendship team. Okay. Frostvale Thunderclap. Ooh. Woohoo! Let's go claim our rewards. We'll go back to Mondstadt for this, I guess. Oh, gotta readjust this. Osha.
Welcome to the Thank you for completing.
Hi, Osha. Hi, Obo. Yeah. Okay. So, I need to
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
I need to use the restroom. So, I will be right back and then we shall continue onward. Hi. We're back. And we've got Osha here. Walking around on me. I need to... Ooh. It's my elbow. I need to... grab some meds here. Oh.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice. Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously, what's the point in all these endless meetings?
Oh. Oh, hi, Sansa.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Okay.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Got one more to do. Oh.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
So.
Error.
Yeah.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Let me really quick do something here.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Bum ba dum bum bum. Ah.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice. All I can think about is Gila.
Rebooting.
Okay. No. Sorry, buddy. Hey! Awesome, awesome, awesome! That's so good! Yay, 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 yay! Ugh. Oh, this is where I am. Okay. Teleport.
Time for more snow,
Good,
damselette.
good.
Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Hi, Sansa. This is so pretty, this background here. Let's get back to Kabe, though. Rank Kobazo. Nope, that wasn't it, I guess. Huh. Oh, cute. Okay, okay. Oh, we already have 17 of those. Damn. Huh? Mm. We'll equip that.
Where's my key?
Beautiful. Coltrane. Oh my gosh! Hey! Well, that didn't work. Start the train to Snezhnaya. That was volume between me and the game chat. How are we doing on that? Ooh. It's so pretty. I don't...
Really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
Oh, she's
You
doing
might
her
wanna
Legacy
avoid
impression
looking down
again.
if you're afraid of heights.
No!
Excuse me.
It's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
So pretty.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place.
What the
You
fuck
hear
is
all
a
kinds of
Snegovic?
stories. Even the residents
Why is
of the
lightning
nearby
hitting
town
it?
of Svietlolikdovka steer clear of the summit.
Comfy balance?
And they make a living off of
We're good?
harvesting prime ice.
Wow. Are we still at comfy balance? Because they did, in fact, mess it up.
Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
What? Oh, Paimon, join on the window. Wow. Oh my god, they're so cute! Wow. Oh my god, we can decorate it? Okay, no, focus. So cozy? Good, good, good. Oh, that's so pretty. There are dogs barking. Whoa.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnaya train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
That's so pretty.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath.
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out.
Yes, but I want to unlock
This
the
way.
teleport waypoint,
There's
please.
a lift car that goes straight to Sapolyarny.
Sapolyarny. That's like the second different pronunciation we've heard. Only two, but... Sapolyarny. Gorgeous. Wow.
Please go on, I'm listening. Even if I wanted to help, there's nothing to help.
What am I supposed to do?
Look at that elevator.
Look! They have really funny-looking heads!
Well, you didn't say that about, like...
Those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
Snegovic. Okay, that's what that was.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Beware of the... Redrawn? I heard Himiko.
Surely not. That can't be possible.
Indeed, you're quite right.
What? Okay, I can explore later. We just gotta get to the elevator. Oh, we can just cut in front of all these people, or what? Oh, that's so rude of us. Wow.
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
This is so pretty. Oh, well. Whoa. Dude, this is so cool. I don't think I have anything to worship it with. Nope. Cryoculus. This looks like Mondstadt meets Fontaine. A funicular railway? I don't know if I said that right.
Wow! Snezhnagrad is stunning!
Gorgeous, yeah.
Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get
Funicular?
here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive.
That's true!
The prices here are crazy.
Oh.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Probably not as stunningly expensive as American healthcare. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
I don't think he means like cats and dogs.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake.
That's neat that it's a railway and not...
You'll get some too.
I had the music start right then.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Augustus Group.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnagrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
So we're gonna break into them, I bet?
They probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll
Isn't
find
there
the
something
restaurants,
like that
bookstores, and
in
gift shops.
Belobog?
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Just the pointing.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point.
Uh-huh.
That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot.
Nowhere here.
Find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnagrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait. How come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient.
Ooh.
Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested.
I am.
That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Hey.
Oh no, missed it again.
No voice yet. Best weather and terrain challenging given circumstances. All the way back to the guild to turn the commission. That's where this Prime Ice communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field instead of tracking all the remuneration. By various means, you mean? The one just Prime Ice. Okay.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Oh, I got excited. I thought there were gonna be more. Dang.
Ad Astra
I want to
Abyssosque.
see what the new, like... Eh. Little teapot back there, huh? Huh. There's no well? Wow. Ooh. What the fuck is that? Ooh. Kuznichev? Feel free to browse, dear customer. Quality's guaranteed in this house. Bit of atonement. Covenant to frost and snow. And...
Strange fluffy. I want to pet them.
That kid. Is he tailing us? Is the temperature wrong or the details suffer? The details wrong.
This is gorgeous. Oh, this is gorgeous too. Wow. You see that?
Can I get you anything?
Oh my god. Oh, this is so fun. Oh my gosh. Cute.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
Okay, Paimon.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
Yeah. It's okay, we aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
Right. No need to push yourself too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is the Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Imagine she's just planning like a big barbecue. For the past like 6 years that we've been like adventuring, it's just a massive ass barbecue. Yeah, that was our main goal coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info.
Well, good thing we happen to know a couple for Chewie.
Think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're also Chewie.
Right! And when we left Nocry, Snezhnaya specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So... it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Well... yeah, maybe we can learn some non-confidential info. I want to talk to Child. Do we get to see Child? Don't tell me, but I want to talk to
That
Child.
Gloopa place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sindrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
Tartaglia. Also, this tea set, why does it look so familiar? Is it one of the ones on the...
But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
What if... oh! Tartaglia's got... okay, so here's my thing. I love Tartaglia. He's nuts. I love him. He is super focused on his mission. He just wants to get stronger. The Tsaritsa definitely has a plan for him. Also, I think the Eye of Grey that we were talking to earlier sounds like him. So let's say it is the same VA. Let's say it's Griffin Burns, right? Let's say... but is it the same in every language? The way that Shush on the Astral Express, the Astral Express is voiced by Locha's VA in every single language. Because if that's the case, then there's a reason, and then it makes me wonder, what from however long ago would Child have to do with that plan, and is... what... but... there was a cat that really is gone.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Yeah, we saw him, didn't we?
Hello.
But I guess Traveler
Is there
didn't.
a Traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
We don't really know what she is. We kind of fished her out of the pond back in Mondstadt.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station.
Yeah, I love him.
Is that gonna be an issue?
He's one of my favorite characters. I really like him. I really like Xiao. obviously I like the Aggravate crew. I like Kabe's Kabe's my favorite. Hi, baby. Is there another OSHA on the screen? Is that frustrating? Okay. I love you. You're so cute. Yeah, you. I love Tartaglia. He's one of my favorites. Him and Arlecchino I really like. Like Shao. Shao, Tartaglia. Skirk. Ooh. And Navia. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I do love Navia. Beto, Huta of your heart. And Shotgun in Navia's case. Yeah. Oh, Beto. Amazing. I do love Navia quite a bit. She's pretty awesome.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans.
She sounds familiar.
But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
I feel like the trouble is high, but only on her.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human.
You have two stomachs, girl, don't ya?
Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
The biggest difference is probably big appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
That's why Finon had that nickname. Fangry, was it? I thought she had 3? Maybe she did? I don't know. I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat.
Butterfly?
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
God, she sounds
Take
familiar.
Care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
Yeah, I'll stick to the local area then.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
That music just stopped so suddenly. These look familiar. They look like treasure chests. But like from what region? Well, we should talk to my mom.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I...
Wait! They look like the treasure chests in Penacony. Oh my god! Yeah, it doesn't quite sound like a Lycra to me. Oh my god, these are totally Penacony treasure chests. Are they not? Or pretty darn close. Darn. Oh boy, the north. Wow. Ooh. Wait, the way the light moves on that door? That's so cool. Astral prototypes? Can't believe. Oh, I didn't know that theory. Hmm. Snezhnaya trains look similar to the Express. They do to me as well.
If there's anything you need, please let me know.
No, Kaveh, we don't need to brandish weapons here. Smirnoff! That's amazing. I love that! Thinking about it, call me a bug? Ugh. Oh my god, the bartender's name is Smirnoff. Oh, that's awesome. Rimacurrent? Novokitsish? Hmm. Interesting. That's clever as hell, isn't it?
If there's anything you need,
I love the music. Child, we're gonna go see what's that? Tartars? What? Oh my gosh. Smirnoff? That's amazing. That's making my day. Citadel of Fools. Which, I mean, Fatui means fool, and Fatu's fool, but yeah. Ah. No.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
Good. I'm looking for someone?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
Aw, but we're old friends.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger child. Imagine we just burst out into song.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with a Harbinger.
The Traveler does.
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Slightly awkward wait outside Glupov.
Lord Child is a busy man.
Still almost saying it's Tartaglia. Alright, guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods.
Well then, I saw his hometown on a map. Let's go hang
Next
out
time,
there.
Stick to the rules.
Hey!
You'll make life easier for both of us. Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Snezhnaya?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Cool. Hi, Yosha. Hi, baby. I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know.
I read that as Feinen.
Paimon?
She's recovering at Podroy restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
Side note, I've probably said it before, but I love her voice.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious? Oh.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
I mean, don't assume people's pronouns, but generally in a game made by a Chinese company. Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind.
You could've.
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes.
We get to go to
so
a
we can catch up
bookstore?
there. Your treat, of course.
Yeah, that's fine. What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
I guarantee you're way richer than us. But okay. It's not about that. Sapper? This is so fun. I wasn't gonna do the quest, but I think I kinda... Little trainee?
Exactly. That's right.
How are you lot this bad at flying?
Wow. So fun. Ex-Harbinger status notwithstanding, yeah. That's true. How many Harbingers are there even left? Okay, so Capitano's kind of down for the count, at least for right now. Oh boy. Give me a sec, let me get my timer. Okay, so I got my timer going. So, basically, there's... How many Harbingers? So, Capitano. Number 2 was Dottore. So, those 2 are gone. So, well, I don't believe Dottore's actually gone. Number 3 was, Columbina. She's... Oh, Kave, you are so loud in my ears right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Columbina. So, the top 3 are gone. 4th is Arlecchino, so she's still there. 5th is Marionette. No, she's not 5th. 5th is Puccinella. So we got 4 and 5, and then 6 was Scaramouche. 7 was Signora, right? Right? On this. Well, I think it was, wasn't it? Was it? Yeah. Okay, so 6, 7 are out, and then 9 is... Wait, who's 8? Oh fuck, who is 8? 1, 2, 3. I used to have all these memorized.
My latest design's getting there, but
I
there's
think
still room for
9...
improvement.
Oh!
Better make my finishing touches before the
Oh,
deadline
8 is,
creeps up.
what's her butt? Marionette. And then... No, is she 10th? She's 10th.
Where's my key?
No, the 10th is the missing one. That we never really knew about. Pantalone's the 9th. Marionette is 8. Signora, then... Okay, so far... Who do they still have on their side? They've got...
Feels like the wind's creeping in from the back of my shirt.
Oh? Oh, thank
and
God.
also the front.
Yeah, Child is 11th. So 11, 9... 8, 5, 4? So, like... We got rid of 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3 are no longer. And then 6, 7, 8, 9... So... Half of them aren't even Harbingers anymore. And all within a couple years. That's so quick. Oh God. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Field Medic. Alright, let's go to this Torchlight Books place. Yeah, that... I looked at it and I said I'm not gonna attempt it. Mentally, I said I'm not gonna attempt it. Oh! We're just gonna... Hi, puppy. Can I play with you? Will you follow me? No? Okay.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
I'm sure you must leave it for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yeah, you got it. What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Picking fights, going fishing, hanging out with his little siblings.
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnaya Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Oh.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Snezhnaya. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
Tartaglia, Counselor. It's a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Yeah. But he was like a new adult when he got, like when we met him, he was pretty young. I was thinking like early 20s, so 6 years ago. I mean, frontal lobe development. I think ask questions never. He is smart though. He did. He's smart. He's a little naive, I think. Ask questions sometimes. There's not really time to ask questions after you've killed someone, you know?
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Oh.
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Oh? Oh my god, that's gotta be such a huge honor for Child.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia? Because he's the Vanguard.
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Because he... Yeah, he's like, what? He's trusting me with training all these people? Well, Child, you're not bad at fighting.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Okay, that's kind of cute. Like, that's really sweet of him. The Child just... Oh, that makes me so happy.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
So... It's like, look at my son! Yeah! He's... Oh... Also, the fact that, like, Capitano is supposedly... He occasionally brought Tartaglia along to the tea party. So was he a regular at the tea parties? Is Capitano the mighty here? Is he just... Does he get honorary girl status? Girl. Like... He's so... I've been playing this game for 5 years. Because I did start in 2021. But I started in version 1 point something. And like, just knowing that makes my heart... That cloak alone would slay as well as him, for sure.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
I would love to. Was Capitano furious at Tartaglia, or furious that people weren't, like, being nice to him? Because Capitano seems like he's a pretty level-headed dude. Kind and, like, level-headed guy. Huh.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind.
It seems like Capitano was like, oh, he's a kid, but like he's got potential. Obviously he's a harbinger, but like he's got the potential to like be next in Capitano's like spot. Kind of like how Arlecchino's like, hey Linny, you're gonna take up the House of the Hearth. Like, when I'm gone, is your job. But Capitano never directly said, yo, child. Hey. That's what it's seeming like from just this little bit here.
Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity,
Okay, yeah.
he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
He does give off a little bit of Arrow Ace vibes. But yeah, that does make sense. He is kind of a pure little soul. He loves fighting, but he's not like, I'm just gonna kill everything. He's like, I want to fight and get better. But if there's no point for a fight, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures.
Ooh, crunchy. I got real oh, now I got real loud. I got real quiet there for a second. Okay. Yeah, he wants to fight for strength, not for blood. Okay. Others would swoop in on his army like vultures, and what child would protect them because he's a good big brother?
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and her greater Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
So, Capitano said, buddy, you guys are not getting my power. Oh, look, all of them in here. The knave, Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. I thought this said Clam. She's a calm and cool diplomat, as well as the head of the House of the Hearth. Those who have crossed paths with the knave invariably come away feeling as though they've been dealt the short end of a stick, for she's effortless, utterly ruthless to boot. Youngest among the ranks. Skirk, yes. Persevere. Capitano seems kind of like a Ned Stark kind of guy. Capitalist.
Oh, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry.
Mommy simping joke about Arlecchino, but just father? Yeah.
His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
You sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Also, why aren't we eating this ice cream? It looks
Besides,
good.
none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken. It plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in a Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Pantalone kind of looks like Thirda and Drag a little bit. Could just be the colors. It's probably just the colors. But, God, Pantalone does slay, though. Like, he looks... He looks so... I can't think of a better word than snazzy right now, but, like, he just looks, snatched, I guess? I don't know.
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my hand, I have to make their voices heard.
She's like, unfortunately, I have to advocate for people.
Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
The one who supposedly is helping take care of Child's family while Child's away. Like, Child's, like, siblings and stuff, which I don't trust.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
My favorite color's blue.
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
So what makes you ask that?
I just don't understand, that's all. Anyway, do I really need a reason?
No, you don't need one. I'm just wondering what it is.
Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right?
Mm-hmm.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
This was part of the reason. So Child's nicer than you, to be honest.
You... fair enough. It's
that
not
was so
your fault.
Kabe.
I blame all these
Ew.
politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me.
Yeah, girl, be
Anyway,
direct.
just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlolaidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I do want to go with. Can't stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's.
Aw,
Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoye restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Hey. So, like, I do want to do that, but I would like to... get to this. Yeah, Osha? What's up? Okay. Oh my god, they're trumpets. So I'm gonna do that. And I use the train. I'm going the wrong way. Ooh. Oh, maybe I don't need to do that. Should we just run? Ah! Shooting range. Okay. Nothing safer than running on train tracks, right? Oh, it's like right there.
Huh.
Oh my gosh, are these little dragon eggs? It doesn't... okay. So if I teleport back in here, though... it'll probably be easier than, like, climbing up a bunch of different ways, right? I think so, at least. Yeah. Okay, so that looks like a spine. Sheesh. Wow. And we're crunchy again. We got really quiet again. Okay. Okay. It's gorgeous here. Now, if I were that little teleport waypoint, where would I be? Oh, right there. How do I want to go over? Hi, Osha. Hi. Hi, love. How are you, sweetie? You being good kitty? Okay, right. Ooh. Also, do I have more stuff yet? Ooh, okay, so we got one of these to make. Wow! We can do one of these, I suppose. Okay.
My latest design's
Hi,
getting there,
Osha.
but there's still room for improvement.
Oh, we can climb this? It took me a second to realize that, but we can... You know what? Maybe I should do this. Maybe we should go. Or... way there. Do I need to go to the train station to use the train? Yeah, okay, cannot call train here. This is so fun! Oh wait, I keep going the wrong way. Is this where we were supposed to go? I think. Whoa! Could that be the big thing we're supposed to... Hi, Osha. Hi. I love you.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made
I
to
just
stay
want to
cooped
let
up
everyone
inside
know
all the time.
Osha, my beautiful void kitty, is right here. Oh. I mean, I might as well play it, right?
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
All grown up and still like this. What a fool.
Lucky?
Yeah.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Sheesh.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm with Snezhnaya?
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnagrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
I love her.
So this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second count.
Just Traveler and Odette?
Careful. Something's moving.
Yeah, it sure was moving. Jesus.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent. Waltz of the snowflakes. Yeah.
Baby.
Stay back!
She sounds familiar too. The Celeste! That is what it's called, right? That instrument? Oh.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move. Shadow me. Yeah.
Bellowing thunder!
Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette.
Lightning flash!
Yeah.
That looks like the thing that,
Crystalline Adagio.
Thirda's... not Thirda. Ron May's big-ass bug throws down on us.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
This person sounds so familiar.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been clear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
I have a feeling we're not going to be able to leave that easily.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Yeah, sure, just go walk on the ice. That seems like a smart idea.
What is that?
I don't know.
I mean, it kind of looks like a sword.
It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Xiphanes blade? Does look kind of familiar. Hmm. Crunchy. Did I get really quiet again? I got really quiet again. I absolutely got quiet again. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Sorry. Okay. We can't enhance it at all yet? It does look kind of familiar. Does looks? Does look. Huh. Oh, cute. It's odd. What's this? Some kind of invite? Invitation. Pavlina, Grand Duchess of the Snegorochkas, inviting whoever is holding this invitation to a wedding. To those who wish to attend the ceremony, may present this invitation as proof that they've been invited. So the wedding's being held at House of this something up on the Snowy Mountain. House of Hesperides, sovereign who ruled over the Snegovic, is Pavlina. Princess of the Snegoroch goggles is past. Most likely. Let's not go check out this princess's wedding. Let's go ritual. Okay, hello. I love your outfit. Oh, I guess I can't see them now.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
Oh, good.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's Snazzy. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you.
Thanks.
What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Eighth. Signora's eighth. So that means then, what's her butt was seventh? Marionette.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction.
Okay.
First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to... Yeah, buddy, that's kind of how it works.
Yup. Nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still. It just feels like there should be a better way.
It really does, doesn't it?
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Now, can I really not
Where's my
upgrade it at all?
Not again.
Okay, so maybe I need to switch. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Whoa, was I on? Ooh. Let me Google real quick. Cryo Traveler build. Cryo Traveler build. Build. Not that I'm gonna use them a lot, but if they're gonna keep putting me in things. Primordial Jade Cutter or Wolf Fang. Harbinger Dawn. Okay. Wolf Fang? I believe I have, actually. Somewhere. And not very leveled up, I guess. I thought I had it more leveled up. So maybe I don't have another one then. Okay. Then... oh. Let's actually equip that. That looks so nice! Look at all those balloons. Beautiful. Yeah, artifacts recommended. Switch. Yeah. Whoa. Mm. Then we can do this as... sure. Could be worse. Okay. While we're here, I suppose. Out car. Sorry, Oshi, I gotta move a little. Child! Why is it such bad
Ah, well, if it isn't Counselor
music?
Tartaglia.
Not bad music,
Mr.
but like...
Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
Interrogation?
Hey, comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
Wait a second. I have an earring like his. I should put it on. We gotta put on the child earring, I think. We gotta do it. Eh. Oh my god, and I have red hair right now. Like orange red. Amazing. Wow. And, guys, I've got a gray shirt. That's awesome. I did not plan that. That's amazing. I love that. Oh. And I have blue eyes. Didn't plan that either. Okay. I got it in my ear. Okay.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
Jeez, girl.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
Oh?
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Imagine having a politician person that was like... took a lot to rattle.
Yeah. Obviously, if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Blunt is fine, just have tact.
Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
I love her eyes.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
Really?
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces. So I
true.
do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now.
Yeah?
Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly. Hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know.
Yeah, I mean...
But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Snezhnaya and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella.
Is he? Also, his little white streak seems a little less white and a little more blonde.
I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
Uh-oh, I feel like he's gonna have to end up abandoning his family, huh?
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
No, it's not.
But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Snezhnaya, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger.
She did.
And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude. I don't think the question was, I think your tone was. But I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa's up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vecha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Well, it's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Well, you see, I fished this little fairy type of thing out of a lake. And I'm looking for my sister.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
And we're calling her by her first name now?
No, it's just... Alright, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
If I'm remembering correctly, she did agree to that
I'm
duel,
sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
It was like 4 years ago. That's...
Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Well, nice and awkward. Huh.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Seems kind of like she only got, along with her husband.
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time.
Oh?
I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
Why are you talking about her like she's dead? Is she dead? But also, mature for her age. It seems like she had to be. No offense, but you're her brother. You were kind of going through it there for a bit, buddy.
I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Well, one last thing. Just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up. Yeah, let's just go... Go talk to the head of the Fatui. That'll be so easy.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See ya.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lidovka.
Svietlo. Svietlo Lidovka. Oh god. The pronunciations. Go to Zol. I'm digging this music, by the way. This is awesome. Ooh. What's this? Stay indoors, travel the world. In Snezhnaya, you got everything. Oh, do ya? Let's see what you got. Relics. Oh.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
It's singing.
That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of Cryo.
Cryo Storm!
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Oh! Offers slim chance of redemption. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Waken the statues of 7 in Snezhnaya with Cryo 2 hands. Origin of Stellar Grace. Melody of Astral Voices. And then we can't even see. Okay.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
Huh.
I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Huh. Well, might as well do this quick.
Feels like the wind's creeping in from the back of my shirt. And also the front.
There's our little traveler. Nope.
Just what will we come across this time?
Now, do I have to do it with that sword? It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. Or what did that say? If that is the case, allow me to say a few words. When the traveler equips this, their crit damage increases by 6%. they've resonated with. Ooh, attack increased by 20. Not knowing the traveler gave up. Allow me to save you. This blade looks familiar, but I don't know what from. Okay, so now we'll go to Zolnir. Wherever. Ooh.
Yeah. Let's go to this little merchant. Hello, Gregory. Honey! Rich amber liquid with classic sweetness. Widely available in shops year-round, can be used to sweeten beverages, craft sauces, and marinate various meats. Beautiful. Hi, Osha.
Hello there. How can I help?
Artushka? Looking for a Yosha?
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Pretty. Just gorgeous. Yosha, you tell him about what happened in the lack of emergency relief.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So, that's it? They just have to wait?
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
Oh, really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. You can't pay for all of it yourself. I can't let you pay for all of it.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Odette doing here? What?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hello?
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
I also didn't realize you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka.
They did, but they did not go so smoothly in Inazuma.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
Good. Good.
So many people feel the same way.
Oh, crunchy.
They wish they could do. Explains why bringing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Snezhnaya, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
Had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
All right then, let's go.
She absolutely.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
I can't drink. Maybe we should just... Why don't we go for a fire water to warm up?
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
Oh, no need to worry. You want to tag me as guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity. Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong.
Oh, something is absolutely
Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Only us, or is he gonna let the other two in there as well?
Traveler! Aloysia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of thinking we're maybe Harbinger time. How you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
I do find it. Oh my gosh, she her nails. I do find it interesting that she was one of Signora's subordinates, and she's got fire encased in ice.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Cor Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
I got to adjust a little bit here. Hold on. Okay.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
No, I couldn't get anything on the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
Need to try a different approach. I want to look into this rocket. Come on, whatever this organization.
The Rokad, huh?
Rokad. They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I could contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can... Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Oh, and get something from Smirnoff? The little bartender guy? Oh, I love that.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kinda like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
So where's my little thing?
All geared up.
Okay, but like... Great, I'm so glad it's telling me about it, but where is it? Somebody help me, please. Please. Oh. Oh, I was good.
Alright, enough of the drinks.
If there's anything you...
So let's go around and explore things.
Use of Hesperides has been no authorized entry. The snowstorm in the mountain, temperatures extremely low, hiking is strictly prohibited. Those who ignore this warning do so at their own risk. I'm trying to find the energy. Okay, can we hear me? Or is it quiet again? I think we can hear me, right? Yeah? Cool, 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 cool. Boy, boy, crazy boy. Yes, boy. Oh my gosh, you're still here? Hi! Oh wait, I messaged you, didn't I? Sorry about that. I sent it and then immediately forgot. Oh. Claim. Up to shenanigans. I'm trying to update. Nope. Not update. Trying to unlock stuff. Now.
Time we get some of this stuff.
Cryostorm!
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey drama, turning back the clock on laptop to use some video formatting software. Nice. Is that bubble gum? What? That's neat. So let's see what if we switch the weapon. Did I not just do that? Oh, I bet I gotta click it, huh? Yep, enhance. In some corner of the universe, there must be answers and hope. How much time has slipped away since someone looked up at the starry sky with such a thought? Oh. Exploring Snezhnaya, sometimes you can spot special tree branches that attract lightning and store the power of Electro within. Oh. Neat. Whoa, there's so many of them. Hi, buddy. Oh, I don't want to fight you. You're cute. Oh, no. Well, I guess I'll fight you.
Could
guess I'm going to this one then. Whoa. Oh, damn. I was already down by it. Community trading system new to this update. Maybe need a high. This is beautiful. Oh, so beautiful it's even a viewpoint. Lonely mansion against the whiteout. Oh. I do want to unlock this though. So let's go there. Oh, the Celeste. They're just me. There are not even supplies besides me. Makes me so sad. We had to kill the little wolves for that.
An impressive bounty.
No. Might as well pick it up then, huh?
Only in the grip of winter do people truly appreciate the warmth of flames.
Oh, I don't want to do that. So close. It's just so pretty. I love these colors so much too, so that's like, it's just, it's so... Ugh, I love it here. Let's go here and try to unlock that little domain. Not right now, sorry. Oh. Was that not a place to go? Okay, well, we'll go this way, I suppose. Poor kitty looks like, yeah, no, oh no. Alright now. We're lacking things and we're not getting distracted. I say grabbing fruit out of these things.
An impressive bounty.
What's this? Golden fern. Ooh.
Overruled.
Fun.
This shall not be my
fate. In my defense, that was... It's not even really a defense, it's just me going, yeah, that's...
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Can I unlike that? I didn't mean to like it.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, go ahead. Send a video of them over. That's totally fine. Advice? Was it really advice? Though? Hmm. Ooh, here. Oh, slow down. Did something similar? Yeah.
Laid bare.
Shut up. Just you?
Yahoo! Yahoo! Where did I fell out? Tambourine hole? Yahoo! Okay, great. Yep, I want to go. I don't want to get pulled into this. There's another chest.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Ba ba da ba ba ba. You could be you. Oh, this is. Look at these trees! Oh my gosh. Hey, Thunder, do these have sound? Not yet? Okay. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Ooh. Hello? Crystal bug? Crystal bug. Oh! Sorry, little bug guy.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
This is just so pretty.
Laid bare.
Ooh, and look at that! Oh, there's more of you guys. Hi!
Wanted my full attention, did you? Everlasting as the moon! What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Oh, elemental mastery. Oh.
Come no closer. Impossible.
One down.
Come on, keep up.
What a joke.
Overruled.
You have some good elemental mastery. I feel like it's only fitting the first one we get as a cryo damage bonus. Chalice of your blood and sorrow. Countryman's observation, yeah, sure. Chalice of your blood and sorrow.
Preparing for dust up.
Come no closer.
Laid bare.
It's dog eat dog.
Take a break.
Overruled. Wanted my full attention, did you? Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Honor to your devotion. Blazing glory. Interesting. Is T rating seriously again? Maybe. You knew that unlike the colors at the heart of the furnace, the outcome of various worldly affairs could not be predicted simply through close observation. Sheesh. Time gifted unto you? Oh. The time allotted for a conversation. Bright red quill pen granted to the youngest blood. Ooh. Sheesh.
Come now, laid bare.
How tiresome.
Overruled.
You know that, unlike the temperature at the heart of the furnace, just how warm or cold a human heart is towards another can not be clearly measured in degrees. Ooh. Yeah. Well, damn. I didn't mean to do that.
Come Cleanup sequence initiated.
Condense and crystallize.
Bullseye! Sigorin! Back!
I don't even know what this team is, but it's here.
Laid bare.
Impossible.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
How could this be?
Overruled. This is where you fall.
Ugh, I love Arukino. She's so cool. Testament to your faith. Foundryman's magnanimity. Friendship was far more fleeting. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. Okay.
Transfixer.
Oh. Ooh, we have enough to do a pull. Let's do a pull. I don't even know what pity I'm at. Not very high. Okay. So these look like memory shards. Empty shell, you say? You know what else says empty shell? Find it. Damn. Okay. A cute little bug.
What could the children be up to? Never mind.
Alright, let's get our traveler. Let's see what talents they need. Even though I totally, Charity? Charity is the salvation of the frozen realm. It is the love and vigilant care shared among mortals. Across this vast and boundless land, it is the warmth by which the people withstand the biting frost, soothing the deep-seated scars etched into their memories. Oh. Let's get this guy some, what's it called? HP. Give him some HP. There we go. Oh, alright.
Let them do as they please.
What does he want? Well, that. Great. Energy recharge. Crunchy. Are we less crunchy? Yes. Cool. It's just so pretty. Okay. We'll go here and we'll actually work on the quest a little bit. Okay, well you're like as pale as me, so that's a little concerning. Young people these days are surprisingly hardworking. That's so nice to hear.
Tracking is going to be impossible in this.
In this? Really? Timothy. Hi. Do you like pigeons? Then Odette's singing. Okay. Pretty. Where dancers and singers weave their dreams. also, now that we're back to story, it is time to bring out Kaveh again.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Thanks for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Before we get too far into this little part, I'm going to take a quick break to use the restroom and throw some food in the microwave. So I will be right back. Okay, so, unfortunately, I cannot just, throw something in the microwave. 'Cause my roommate, I'm assuming, well, no, unless someone broke into our house, but I don't think that happened. It's really cigarette smoky out in the common areas. So I can't do anything there. So you guys get to be hearing the lovely sounds of me eating just the jar of pickles I have in my room. Yay. Anyway.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
This guy sounds familiar too. Hi, Sansa.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security
Snezhnaya's
here.
business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Hi, Sansa. What's up, Sansa? You want the pickles? You cannot have the pickles, I'm sorry.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Okay.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Reminds me of the opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine?
Yeah.
I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
It is iconic.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Okay, how's volume balance, everyone? Wondering. Ooh. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Who's this bitch? Excuse us?
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Sure.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Whoa. Oh, I like her. How's the balance between me and the game? I think now would be a pretty good time to tell. Oh, it's rising. Ugh.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Okay. This reminds me of the floor in the abyss, almost. Ooh. Whoa. Wow. Hi, Sansa.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Oh, also, what? Has she got like a mark of destruction here? Like, what's going on?
I never said that.
Hi, Sansa.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in... me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover.
Oh.
Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
I like her little pearl-esque things. Her little... I don't know, fins?
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints. so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Inside of her dress reminds me of Cyrene's.
Beyond the freedom to choose
Just
how you
different
operate,
colors.
it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
Oh.
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Great.
But
Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Did he not just say we were approved? Since you keep your identities secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet
Oh,
dog,
crunchy.
you see. Brought him backstage.
Let me... Am I quiet again? No, I don't think I am. The game is.
Dagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Dagarin recognized me right away.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh my god.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen
that's
him here.
pretty.
Not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Okay. I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit here while I scarf down a couple pickles, since they're, like, super crunchy and stuff. But yeah, I am still here. Okay, I want to ordinary people. Love that. Octavia. The 12th. Get it? Because octave. And there are 12 in an octave. I do need to eat those pickles, though.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. Alright. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater-goer tonight, Mitya.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation. Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, And keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Okay. Boo-ba-da-boo-boo-boo-ba-da-ba. Few pickles scarfed down. Gotta refill my water bottle, but then... Time? Ooh.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Oh yeah.
Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here.
I love him.
Last time than we planned.
I love him.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Oh my gosh. I love
You're really
him.
pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
I want to be his friend.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
What was that behind him?
It's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Yeah, what's going on with this scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Well, that'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Oh.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
Hmm?
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Was that little sound effect, that wobbly one, his scarf?
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear.
They look so much more expressive. Here. I noticed it earlier with Vodyanica, but also him. Their faces have just been getting more and more expressive, and I really like it.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanica doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanica. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
As a good singer would.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, Everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
That might not have made sense, but like I think that steering your rage of one thing it can make you like perform better, like as a performer.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Snezhnaya has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Wow. The fact that even the Rooster is caring about that? That's wild. I'm sorry. I'm just a jaded American.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Snezhnaya. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to projects?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the
Void
requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion, progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
And could that be why they were making delusions? For research on this?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Well, it could have.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valeri?
Okay, let's go.
Oh, he's got a cute little... Oh, some sort of cute little animal on his shoulder.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Oh, sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Okay. Oh, and Child's guys are outside of our door, so they're gonna hear what we're telling okay.
Hello again. Please rest.
You're back! Here pretty early today.
How you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Well, if she's from the Light Realm, and they're experimenting with the Void Realm.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
Oh, almost absolutely.
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Well, let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, He did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. But even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
The power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnaya Vetch.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their
Hey,
sessions,
Sansa.
we might pick up some new leads.
Hi, bye-bye. Okay, I need to refill my water bottle. Okay, I need to write a letter to Ayosha.
Good idea!
Ayo.
While you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the
Oh, did
Ponforia
she?
restaurant.
That's not surprising whatsoever.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Ooh, that looks good.
Where's my key?
Wait until 2 days later.
Again.
Alright.
My latest. Mine's getting there, but there's still.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
I'm still sitting here thinking that these look like the treasure chests in Penacony.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun.
Alhaitham would be so proud.
Oh, shoot!
Memory and concentration! Issues. Got issues with those two. Hey, Sansa. Whoa.
Ah, Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
That sounds like Himiko. Miranova.
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodenitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Gradovitia officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Snezhnaya are saved until the end. As the rooster, Pulcinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Pretty.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Should be now.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
God, that really does sound like Himiko, does it not? It sounds so much like Himiko. I'd be surprised if that's not Chia. I'd be quite surprised. I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
She just...
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives.
She's just drinking. Oh, hey, Daisy!
There are no
Yes, hi,
further
Jake. Thank you.
substantive issues to discuss. We will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
Really?
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Buddy, you already are.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Yuck.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
This bitch. This bitch.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing, and I think Regrader's rebuttal makes sense. Child.
The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
She's a puppet too. Concentration issues getting up to
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period.
I like his
the
hair.
Ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
Yeah.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
I love that the pen fell out of her little frame there.
With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? And who is this Lelex?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuzha has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
There's more to the Rokot than I thought. Also, why are we saying this next to this reporter?
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelec's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelec.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
That's Ari, right?
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
These wings remind me of Cyrene's hair.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Ugh. Like every article written about Taylor Swift, basically, between like 2008 and 2023.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Cool. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Shuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Was he for or against it before? Excuse me.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelik. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, Our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all...
Oh, I love that he's just stroking his mustache.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
I'm so sorry, I just saw your messages. Hello, Evernight27.
If only I had been born in a romantic time like that.
Romantic time. What other things do you see? Okay. Sorry, yeah, I just saw your message. It, sometimes YouTube is weird with that kind of stuff. But yes, hello, hello.
Where's my...
Okay, Fujinitsu.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukunov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
He sent you a letter?
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
That sounded weirdly sincere from her.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Levick.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor.
Oh.
In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
So we're getting the information we wanted.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
Not if it's diseases. Well, depending. I mean, generally no, but like chickenpox parties, you know what I mean?
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child sir.
Child sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
That sounds good.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
Flint's? Kinda sounds a little like Flint's, just quiet.
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning.
You
Not
are
that that's ever
dancing
happened
through
so
the
far,
lightning
but the
strike.
thought is enough to scare these people sleepless.
Sleepless! In the onyx night, night sky is open.
It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Yeah, I kinda noticed that.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Okay, so it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous. Who the fuck is as strong as Tartaglia? Like... Capitano? Piero? Oh my god, what if it's Piero? Oh, that'd be interesting. Is it the Abyss sibling? Or Dainsleif? Well, I don't know. Is Dainsleif might depend. Even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Neuvillette? Oh, weaker than? Oh, that's why he's saying Neuvillette and Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Oh, child. Oh, I love him. Sorry, Sansa. I'm readjusting here, hon. Give me just a second, Babs. There you go.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright. Take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Hold on. Quiet again. Sorry, it got crunchy, and sometimes when it gets crunchy, it doesn't, and I have to turn the thing off and then on again. Sometimes it doesn't do it makes it sound great. Anyway. You can ask me, okay. Hello, how are Venti Supply? Sassy, can I ask you a question? Sure. When Renova gets back from cinema, would you like to speak with her? Abso-fucking-lutely. Dear God, I would. I absolutely would. For sure. Also, if I will be more likely to see your, messages in Twitch chat, and the link to my Twitch is in the description of this video. So that is a way for me to see it easier. Let's interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Snezhnaya?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino!
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Parenting issues or something.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
Hi, Sansa. Hi.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Snezhnaya.
Oh, really?
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Snezhnaya, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Yeah, she kind of did go a little bit behind your back on the leeway thing, huh?
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story.
Oh?
After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Ooh, that's messy.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Hi, Sansa. Sansa's my kitty, for those who don't know. One of my kitties. Or cats, I should say. You're fully grown. You're an adult.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
Well, weren't you kind of forced to join as well?
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up.
Oh no. Where's the person who sounds like
That
Yumiko?
said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline.
Mm-hmm.
I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Do we get to meet Tonya?
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Hi, Sansa. You're so cute, baby.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Okay. All right.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
Aww.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
Oh, really?
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense, child, but also... Hi, Sansa. You really want petted, don't you, baby? I love you. I love you. Yeah, let's check. Ah, too young for touch. Venturine, because you're his hat, so where is he? If it's sounded weird, I'm referencing your username. He's in another game.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
But if you're too young for Twitch, you probably shouldn't be
The ability
watching
to
my
appreciate
videos.
beauty is an important virtue.
They are marked as not for kids. Okay, return to Foyer restaurant. Exit the State Hall. Unless, are there other people we, like, can talk to? Where's our grader? Can we talk to him? Euphrosynia? Oh dear lord. Oh no. Alright. Yeah, let's go back to the restaurant. Help, I'm still at the restaurant. Still sitting in the corner hot. Ooh. Fairy flowers.
You made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Yeah, it could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
You're really extending her the benefit of the doubt there, huh? Yikesies.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
Not really.
Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Yeah. I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Really?
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja.
Oh,
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
I don't know. We're really assuming a
It's
lot
hard
here
to
with
imagine
it.
she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding?
Good questions, good questions.
Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
That's it? That was it? That was that whole damn quest?
Where's my key? Not again.
Oh my god.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
I think we have to keep going.
Hey, ya!
$13, lucky numbers. Woo!
Where's my key? Not again.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, my back.
Back in my day, I could.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Alright. No, yeah, that is what I need, because I need the little time. Go to the theater. Also, hey Smirnov, what's up? Oh.
What's the next step again?
Let's light a fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. I started that way too.
Laid bare.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, am I actually gonna use cream for some time? Can finally make use of sausages. Ooh. Ugh. Oh shoot. Wow. Let's run to Liyue quick. And go buy some fishies.
Feast your eyes on these super fresh fish.
I'll just
Super fresh fish. Oh shit. I need money. Well, wait, here. There, that's some money.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Like, I know I could go fishing, but... You know?
Only in the grip of winter do people truly appreciate the warmth of flames.
Alright, gotta adjust a little here. Ugh. Ugh. Chad, how are we doing? Are we chilling? We're doing okay? Chilling. Actually, I think this might be a good stopping point for this.
What could the children be up to?
Since it is like a stopping
Never mind.
point. However,
Let them do as they please. Overruled.
I may end up doing some Honkai Sorrel. Let's do that. How's that sound? Should we go and do some Stole Rail? Whoa. What's going on here? Beware of plant.
Transfixed.
Show me blood.
Ugh. Shall we do a poll quick? I think we should. Let's look at the history here. Okay. Let's look at the history here. Oh. So we're not too far off. Okay. Hmm. Hey, buddy. I just want to talk to you. Goodness me! That's awesome. Okay, so there's one here and one here. Let's try to go over here. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think I'm done with quests for the night. I think we're just gonna do some exploration-y stuff.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see. Oh, mint. Oh, lovely. Bum, bum, bum.
Alright. Sorry, it took me a second. I gotta like... Oh. Let's just go up the road here. You know? Whee! I keep getting distracted. Keep getting distracted.
Having second thoughts?
Laid bare.
Just you?
Oh no, what did I just trigger? Okay, bye. Bye, 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 bye. I don't want to be here. Okay, I don't want this though. I don't want to be in a quest. I just want to unlock things. Yeah. Is there anywhere it can go? Guess not. Different moths to a flame. The most important. Boundless Journey to the Starry Sea. Or are we crunchy? We're crunchy. How are we doing on volume here? Alright, I would hope. Okay. Oh. Might as well do that for now. Yeah, I'm fine using that. Okay. Boop boop doop boop boop. Oh, hi. What are the daisies? I'm not hearing that. Wait, can you hear that? Normally it goes like bloop and does like a cute little noise. No, what the hell? Hi. That was me taking a drink, by the way. So I'm just kind of like running around and like, oh my god, elemental skill 13, 14, 15, 19, 20? 24. They shouldn't be. I don't know why they would be.
Dracarys.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Weird. That's so strange. Huh. But yeah. I should probably move a little, huh? We'll stand up. Ooh. Hit the light bulb. We're standing. We're stretching. Moving. Beautiful. Ooh! Sorry, person. Ugh. Oof. Okay. Wait. Lowest settings for Genshin, or should I wait to be back with your good computer? It's up to you. It's totally up to you. It's really pretty, but... I don't know, do you ever play on mobile? Hi, Sansa. From your phone? Hi, Sansa. Hey, Vivi. Oh. That would suck. Girl, what are you doing, Sans? Just chewing on this cardboard box, Mom. Don't mind me. The fuck? Oh? What's O? I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting. Oh my gosh! That's awesome! I give him a true and they're already happy. Oh. Yeah, my cats don't like me trimming their nails, but they got trimmed about a month ago. You're about due, aren't you, Sansa? Yeah. You got tube all over your hands. Oh, kitties. Right, Sansa? We love kitty kisses. Sansa's just staring at me like, what are you doing? Who are you talking to? You wanna say hi? Say hi, Sansa? Oh. Yeah. Look at pets. Oh! I love her. Pet Noctis in return. Oh, please do. I want to unlock this. So if I go here... Hey, what are you doing? Hi, I love you. You. Cats make the... Like, how is that comfortable? I don't even know with cats. They're just so weird. I love them though. Liquid, yeah. Oh, 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 oh no, she bit me. Oh no, play bites, to be clear. They don't have bones. Oh no! Ah! Ah! She's attacking me! Ah! Oh, so vicious! So vicious! Oh no! Oh no! Ferocious. Little gray tiger acting like a great tiger. Oh, do you want me to stop? No? Okay. I'll stop. So I'll go here and then I'll try to go there, I think. Demands to lay under the blanket for nap time. Yeah. My very threatening Sansa. Oh, she eating my hand! Okay, ow, hey, let go. Let go, please, thank you. Your claw hit me just right, hon. Oh no, I'm bleeding. I know, you didn't try. It wasn't me. Don't worry, I'm not mad, Pepe. She's like, no, you don't understand, Mom. Sorry, King, let me get that for you since you don't have thumbs. She got my palm just a tiny bit. And then I was like, it's okay, I'm not mad. And she went and grabbed it again. And she's found a plastic bag. That she very much wants to play with right now. I love cats. Ow! Hey, let go. Let go of that, please. Sansa. Wrong kind of mouse. No. That's for the computer! Oh, it didn't hurt to be try harder. Ugh. She legit just grabbed the wire to my mouse, pulled it, and then tried to eat the mouse. Yeah. Wait, where am I going? Here. What are we doing, Sans? Goofball. I love her. Playing with anything but actual toys, huh? Oh, you're gonna claw up my purse. Not on the purse, please. Not on the purse. Didn't work. Tried to throw my purse. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Like she doesn't have access to food. It's gonna want me to go to the theater, but I do not want to go to the theater. I want to get out of this town. Thanks. Edie. Wow, it's all green. Neat.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, can I? Oh! Hi? Hi, Pavlov. Or Pavlova. I guess I'm in this now. How did that happen? Oh, wait, I don't want to be going this way.
Next stop, Svetlovaidovka. Passengers interested in prime ice artisanry and material gathering are welcome to take a tour.
How do I would like out, please. Thank you. Think you'll do it? 2 pixels. House sitting, you won't stream for like a week. It takes a bit to like get into the thing. Oh. Like, I was only gonna explore today, and then it makes you start the quest going into Snezhnaya. You can sure smack me with a pool noodle, that's fine. I definitely forget. I'm so bad at it. Oh my gosh. Korolevsky. Oh, hi! You're so cute! Oh, wait, no, I wanted to be a friend. Oh no, what is this one? Pix flesh? Oh no. Oh boy. Uh-huh. It takes a while to get out of that. By the way, it's like a good, like, hour or so.
You wanna fight? Transfixed. Let's go.
Oh yes, hydrate. Why wouldn't it? Yep. Have fun. Let me know what you think.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Shut up! Run faster. Shut up! Run faster.
Oh, hey guys, what's up? I'm just gonna... Treasure!
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Dang, I can't climb that? I think I might want to go back to the main little this. Honestly. I don't know why they are. I don't know why they're muted. Yeah, sorry. No, I don't want to go that way. I want to go. Maybe I do want to go this way because this will take me out of the thing.
Only in the grip of winter do people truly appreciate the warmth of flames.
Let's go get some of this little worm stuff.
Laid bare, everlasting. I hear.
Oh, whoa! Jesus! All of them? Yo, what the? Immediately. Oh no, now I'm gonna be so far. Oh. Could I just take a train somewhere? Could that be a thing I do? Can I call train here? Really? We can't?
Even if I wanted to help, there's nothing what am I supposed to do?
$500 ago, huh? interesting, by the way. Huh. Did the things not warm us up? Dang, I would have thought they did. Well then I might.
Overruled.
Whoa. Well, Daisy, if you're gone, you're gonna be doing that. Then I might continue the quest. So...
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Well, we'll pop into the map quick. La 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 la. I'm gonna do a cute, quick little bathroom break, and then I'm going to, oh, what's it called? Then I'm gonna start Act 2. So I will be right back, and then we'll go and do that real quick. How's it going? Woohoo! Oh, it's real quiet, huh? I thought we'd keep going. Boom. Saving. Okay, let me redo my pinned message. Pin. Manually or until the end of stream. Beautiful. Oh, oh, oh. Beautiful. All right. Fabulous. Sansa? Hi, love. What are you doing? Hi. Okay. Let's... keep going. Oh, something I did want to do was turn up the music. Ooh. Oh. Alyosha. 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 Trying to work on my pronunciation. Alyosha. Alosha. This looks like Child's bow. So we're back on the Cobb 18. Return to story mode. Beautiful. Alright. We're getting situated. Beautiful. Whoa. Oh yeah, we're supposed to meet Tonya, right? Oh, it's making us go this way. Someone's spying on us?
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Why are you holding on to our tickets? Someone's watching us.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Wait, are we not meeting Tonya? I thought Child couldn't come, so we were gonna take Tonya.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya.
Okay.
So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Look for a Ginger.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience.
Oh?
Makes sense for a preview. But wait. I do see some familiar faces.
Not that everyone's a redhead. In the redheaded family, hi. That would be me. I'm the one that's not.
Mr.
But...
Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
You know anything about playing cat and mouse, Sansa? My beautiful cat? Yeah, I love you.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Interesting. Oh. Huh.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Oh, there's a cute little redhead over there. She's adorable.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Tonya. Oh. The guy holding our tickets, jeez.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
He does not sound happy.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Oh.
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is
Working hours and...
Social construct. Human technology can advance for two. That's true.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age.
And she looks like a dead ringer for her older brother.
Excuse me. Are you Tonia?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
This person sounds familiar too. Also, didn't he say that she was like, oh, mature for her age, and she would also, why has she got the polixia? Little butterfly going on? But like, and that she would say she's fine even if she wasn't?
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I'm so confused. Why do people think colds come from weather? Unless that's actually the case in Tibet, but... I don't understand.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I like this gal's hair.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Okay, for Snezhnaya, that's kind of wild, because I see this, like, more than once every winter where I am.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Another redhead.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
It's probably better to shelter in place.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
That's super dangerous, dude. People get lost going from...
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Oh, these guys are dope.
So... are you expecting us to...
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Odette?
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress. Sorry, but that area is currently up.
Bad timing, I guess.
An hour goes by, snowstorm shows no signs of stopping. Oh, is the big monster getting closer?
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Well, buddy, it's whiteout conditions.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Probably.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
I don't like this guy. He's kind of a dick.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Why are we just leaving the doors open, though? It's gonna let the heat out.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Kinda seems like it is.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
I like her makeup.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
That does just seem quite normal. As someone who lives in a place where there is snow, that seems quite normal.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me, I can help. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Really?
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
So it's probably the beast?
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Probably.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you? No, we're supposed to protect Tonya.
I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Ears, fingers, all pretty important.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Why are we leaving the doors open? That's my main question.
He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the
So now we're stuck
situation.
here?
I guess.
Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. Thanks to the theater for being so calm.
Hi, Lily. How was your stream? Good. EP? Fair. Fair. Thank you so much for the read. That's very, very sweet. Let me grab a little shout out for you here. Do 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 do. Oh. Beautiful. Yeah, go chill for the night. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid again. Welcome in, everyone. So if you guys don't know, I'm Snazzy. I have somewhat recently started streaming. I'm a huge aventuring simp, but I've been playing Genshin since version 1 point something. I don't know. We're on Act 2 of the Archon Quest, so if you don't want spoilers, you can go. That's totally fine. Otherwise, I am here and I will be continuing on with this. Alright. Let's go. They're like, oh no, it's a really bad snowstorm, and then they're leaving the doors open. So like, what?
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Why?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
That's so creepy.
I think I've changed my mind.
Huh?
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Oh.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Okay.
Close the door and lock it tight.
Yeah.
Let's head somewhere warmer.
A smaller room, perhaps? Wraith's Nocturne. Started. Waltz of Love. Staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, now she handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay. Oh, sorry guys, gotta stretch. Alright. No details on this person yet. Or that one. Expert with the Energy Commission and prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, mysterious Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. Member of the Rokat, she cares deeply about the welfare of the ordinary people. Valeri. That seems, yeah. Like, Oh wait, this is from the picture. I was like, that seems like a picture he'd take. It was. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory, Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mutia, an important figure within the military. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. She's also a member of the Fatui candidate to become the next harbinger of the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lalek, who operates from the shadows. Me, the 4th Ascender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Tonya, the younger sister of Tata Taglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you actually met her in person. He talks about her so often that this is the first time. That doesn't make sense. Does that make sense? Anyway, though in poor health and prone to coughing, same girl, she's excited to spending the night away from home. Alright. Ba-ba-da-bow. Chuganov, owner of Iskra, right? Manufacturing plant and member of the Snezhnaya. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. No details on this guy yet. Ayosha, hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokat. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Kulish, staff member of the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Beautiful. Oh, I already did that. Okay. See what's going on. What's going on? And I say, yeah. Alright. Where is everyone? Are we all backstage? It's looking like we're all backstage. So much for confronting Odette, huh?
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Yeah, enjoy your
Are
conversation.
you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
I'm liking Shram a little more.
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
That's awesome. I love that.
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Oh! What a... So like that he just like the way that they animated that was like really good too. Anything else?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Well, I think you could have been more expressive. Consider me a new fan.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you.
That is not what she wanted to hear.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Wait, really?
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik.
Yeah, definitely
I need
not.
a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Oh my god, he's so gay. I love him.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh? Hey, where'd that one guy go? Where'd the little gay guy go? Oh, he was hiding.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
Okay.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Harbinger level response of just a delay of an hour?
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
Sure was,
Any friend of
bud.
the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Grenadier.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Snazzy. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler.
It feels
I
like
cannot help
such
but
an
notice that Miss
unserious
Odette is
name.
stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Maybe she thinks you're cute.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains. You'll figure
What?
it out.
You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Oh.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
We're just coming right out with it, huh?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Okay. Whoop, wrong button.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
Also, Harbinger level response. Child not going to be able to make it. Tonya's in here with us.
For the Rokad, or just out of personal
There's
interest?
Like a lot of stuff going on.
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
I think we have different definitions of the R word. Girl.
Shh! There...
Tonya! And... these guys.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along.
You'll get used to it?
Hello? Can I help you?
Jesus Christ. Anyway, hey Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
But he has other brothers.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It is certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Girl, me too.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, we've beaten him before. Time flies by.
How's it looking, Alosha?
Jesus.
No change from this after.
Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation and gradually get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows late. How's it looking? No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Sorry, I'm finding that really funny right now. I've been doing this for way too long.
We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty. The Slumbering Heavenly Principles. Ho, ho, ho.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Well, you see.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
God, he's so gay. I love him.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ah, finally! Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
What?
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
I don't know, I kind of want to jump into it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Okay.
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
Okay, so it's looking like black tide.
It's already starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
So I am curious about this. And like, what Spiral Abyss may have to do with this.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, The outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Well, I already tried to jump through it. Also, very Conrayan and upside down. Interesting.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
So is this like the veracity?
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
What's going on with Tonya? Extra windy.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're asleep. But your gut tells you they're not sleeping. Somehow, you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Interesting. Okay. I had to turn that down for balance reasons.
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Also, our thoughts were in a black mist, so that's interesting.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Really? Not even when you're sleeping?
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
This is really reminding me of Clue. You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
Wait, when we said the sleeping heavenly principles earlier, could this be Renova's work? Could this just be the shade of death? Just boop. Because that would be super interesting.
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
Yeah?
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
Okay.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
If they were walking.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Uh-huh. Like Clue.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
We got Abyss, we got Void Realm.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
I would guess Mitya, if anyone. He had his weird little pen thing going on, and then... Tonya?
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit,
No one would suspect a sick kid, right?
it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Interesting, though, I clicked too early, but it had shown to Tonya. But she knows Pulcinella, right?
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't
Well,
that
this guy
right?
was talking about
I
ropes.
knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lilac, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Are we sure she's Lelek?
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Like, not at all.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before, and his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
She be Lelek?
Besides, even if
She's
Lelek
been
did
misleading
want
us
to
from the
threaten you,
beginning.
why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
So gay. I love him so much.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
We don't have to listen to you, but you are a military person, so it kind of feels like we do.
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Huh.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
That's true.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Open your quest screen or inventory. A wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry with support from the Northland Bank. Okay. Feels though the bank calling the shots. Wealthy businesswoman who Huh.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Major is a... I'm about to go into a music explanation. Major, in the sense of a chord, is a root, a major third, and a perfect fifth. There's more to it, but I'm more interested in that. Where are the people? Okay. Ah.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello?
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Well...
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Tell Vodyanitsa and Eriko Alyosha, okay, about Child's intel and Lilac and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac.
Rokot.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Like, so many?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
No.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now.
I don't know. Is she?
Still,
I mean, maybe.
it's clear
with
where the group consensus
White Swan,
is
Black
heading.
Swan thing.
Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
All right. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Oh, okay, you are Lelik.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Well, Child's sister's here, so...
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances...
Mr. Valeri!
What?
Larry gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces she's Lelik.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Ratui, fools, masks.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
What can he do right now?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Sorry, gotta crack everything.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Did I not compare her to the scapegoat earlier? Her shadow self?
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Oh my god, I just gave the biggest eye roll to this guy. Yeah.
Good work, Lilac Guard Team. And Lilac, too. Here, have some hot water.
Hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
The millennial heart.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Is it her? Anything they say, I'm like, I bet it's them now.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away
Ooh.
sometimes, don't
Okay. Okay. So, that was crunchy. That was crunchy. Didn't love that. Yeah. And we're back.
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Miss Water Imp.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I do too.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp.
Oh.
A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Oh, they fucking.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I could better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
That's what you're worried about, dude?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
I don't like this bitch.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Oh, what a backhanded
Actually,
compliment.
our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of Absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up.
Night Watch. When we got here, I was like, oh wow, look, it looks like the wall. Anyway.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
No, it's too late for that.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake?
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you,
Something's
really.
going on with that light.
It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
This music. Now that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
Why'd you use the word should?
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Damn. I guess that's a way to put it, yeah.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
Sounds a bit like Aventurine. You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance and training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
Oh.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
Oh, so this was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
And I mentioned that earlier. I was like, that interesting. The Senora flame encased in ice. Damn.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice. And then Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. This is the purpose of the energy experiments. Let's do that one.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Interesting that he found Paimon,
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Let's not forget you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
I need my chapstick. Crunchy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. That back. Okay. Volume on me is still good, I think so.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Well, she knows he is awake.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Oof.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us.
He absolutely could have.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
It's been like 3 minutes.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
I mean, did we really?
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Because we are.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Unless it's that black mist.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Okay. So, once I get to a stopping point, I'm going to be done for right now. I'm very curious. However, my computer is getting quite hot.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
I don't know what this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning.
Oh, these are gonna be the last
Ever
two.
since-
Or the next two.
Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
The Celestial Nail?
A
Star Key? Or Key Star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Is that what's frozen beneath the ice? Not saved within 1 minute. Okay. So y'all, I think that this is the time for me to stop. I might pop back on later, but I don't know. Because I am very intrigued by this, but my computer needs to calm down. So... let's see something here. I think I might just not raid anyone and just go.
Why isn't he here yet?
I think that's probably good for me.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a
and
while.
up.
People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Heading off for now, but I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for however long this was. Almost 12 hours. Jesus Christ, really? Whoa. Damn. Alright, well, I will see you guys later. Alright, have a good one.